Ooh, excuse me. That's it. What's good? Try it again. So the second time around, so it's gotta be. That's it. See if it works. What? Well, you can do that. Let's freestyle that. Let's go that way. Let's do this. Let's get that in there. That might work right there. Turn that down a little bit. I appreciate that, brother, man. Hey, shout out to Memphis, man. Hey, shout out to my Memphis folk, man. I've been trying to lock in with y'all for a good minute, man. I appreciate the love, man. What's up, man, Bill? What's good? What's good? Let me see. I might use that too. Hold on. Would y'all believe me if I just found out these notes like 10 minutes ago? All right, now let's see. Let's see what else we got. I feel like I'm missing a sound, man. Hold on. Something I want to add. What's up, baby? Depends on how I'm feeling with the what's it called? Let's just do it anyways. Okay. I might have to do the beat on this one. I might like it better on that one. Yeah, that's I ain't wasting no time. I'm trying to make people fall in love today. It's about love. What about love? What about love? What about love? What about love? This is the key to all my good beats. Some of it. Drums I want to use though. What kind of drum should I use? Hold on. I might have an idea. Hold on. Do. I'm looking for that one thing. Let's see where I put it at. That right there. Let's see if this is on beat. The love game's already started. they missing out. Let me find what my sound is. Hold on. I think I'm gonna do this. Add this in What's up, Crystal? Let's do the sound. I don't turn that up. What's up, bro? So many notes, man. know I didn't come to play today, right? I came to make you fall in love. Before the end of the stream, somebody get married. Or some couples getting pregnant. One or the other. Or both. What should I call this? all day, bro. That was dope. All right, let's go to the next. So we keeping these like more 90s Trapsoul type. So let's see what we got. Let's see. Yeah, we can't stay all day now. Come on now. We got to stay on the move. This one is it's really supposed to be. No, so. And it's hold on. I can't get that note right there. It's like. So it's like. Okay, so. This ain't a time for jokes, LB. It's serious. Think about my childhood here. Some of us were made to this music, man. This is how serious it is. Music's so serious it costs you 18 years child support. Oh, that's like. You know what's funny? I should go across the street and get a Musketeer. This is what's funny. The creativity really gonna come out. I wasn't even recording it. Anyways. I'm getting that note wrong. It's hold on. That's it. Shouts out to Kia, girl. You just look good, girl. Better stop! I throw up my keyboard now. Kia, thank you so much. You are so nice. I wish more people in the world was like you. You know what? Just for that, in honor of you, I'm gonna call this song Kia with an extra Y. Call it Kia. I appreciate you though, girl. Thank you for real. I might do this. That sound like something Kia would like. Let me see. Turn your notifications on so you can come and talk to us. I ain't never even heard your voice yet. I mean, you look like you sound like real family, like yeah. You might turn on the radio like, hey, what's up, bro? What you doing? Hey, y'all want to y'all? Like, bro, that's the whole nigga. So don't let the looks deceive you. It's like a pretty girl, but it's a YN. Like, bro, dang. The justice is served. It's not the mask that defines me, but who's underneath the mask? Join a Discord full of racing psychopaths. I'm turn my fan on, bro. It's hot. Hold on. Don't make me laugh. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back. That's the start. Let's start high. Wait, I feel like I almost had it. Hold on. Sound like some TLC up in this mud. Hold up. Turn that up. See how that sound. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, can y'all come on to the Discord? Come on. We be trying to get people in there. We need to hear new people's voices. I be want to talk to y'all. Y'all don't never say nothing, so. I appreciate it, bro. Trying to think of what type of beat I want to put to this. You know, that's a mistake. I didn't even do that, but I kind of like it on recording. Let me see. Just copy that. Check this out. Check this out. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna hold you to that promise now. Come on now. trying to make people fall in love today. I'm trying to find why. Please, she should be looking for me. Girl, my ring finger size, so you better figure it out. Why do men gotta get y'all a ring? Why can't you get us a ring? Like y'all all that. You ain't all that. You ain't all that. Hey, this is fresh, man. This is fresh. See what I got. Y'all fall in love yet? I get this right. Like, start it off from the top. That's like an SVW. What was it? SVW? SWVB? I forget their name. Express, man. Oh. Hey, yo, what's up, Mike? Kia! Kia, come on now. You go, girl. I'm about to throw over my stuff. Come on now. Showing me too much love. I don't deserve none of this. You hear me? Girl, I appreciate you so much. You are so kind. Hey, I told you, if anybody ever disrespects you, you let me know that. I'll rip their guts out. Not metaphorically, literally. I appreciate you so much for real. That's so nice. You definitely got to come in Discord to talk to us now. I command it to you come talk to us now. What's up, Texas? I'm supposed to write these down, huh? It's fresh, ain't it? Ooh. What y'all name is? Give me a good name, yo. I was gonna call it like SVW something, but I already got a song called that. Is it SVW or SWV? I always forget. SWV. Okay, I don't know why I say SVW. I think at one point I was calling SUV, like an SUV, like a car. Escape. They also another good group too. I think. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Y'all are like literally like the best. You know what LB stands for? Like the best. I know it's not a T in the middle, dag on it, but you know what? We're going to silence the T. Like best. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Y'all have no idea. Then we have money for loaves of bread. Y'all think I'm creating this sweet sound because I'm just in love with it? I'm creating this sweet sound because I need to make some money. Groceries is getting low. That's all. I know what the people like. I know what the people like. Gotta start kissing up for a couple of dollars. I didn't say that. I said, Sarah, can you spare a loaf? 2 whole loaves of bread? Listen, these are desperate times, man. Listen, even your boy almost had to get on the corner and have a sign, we'll work for food or whatever you want. You can call me what you want, just don't call me broke. Let's see. I'll change the octave of that. See what our next 90's song is gonna be. Blah 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 blah. Trying to get some good chords, man. Is it I guess hearing something in my head there. that too, man. Bro, what am I hearing? I'm hearing something. It's like. What am I hearing, bro? I'm hearing something. Dang. Let's do this first. Yeah, so I want to change it to a 7. See, I done did it wrong anyway, so I don't even count. I'm trying to see if I'm doing it right. Let's see. Something that's gonna hit, man. Let me see what this got. I might want like a snare. Hold on. Let me go through these real quick. See what I got. No, is it what is this? No. Is it? No. You know what we should do? We should make some 80's beats. Yeah, we're gonna make one of those next. Hold on. I'm looking for this sound. Why'd I sound like that? Poison. Oh, I'm sick. I might actually do that. Hold up. That's straight up 90 minutes. Hold on, let me get this real quick. See how I'm gonna do this. Forgot I'm up an octave. Hold on. I need to go back to, I don't know where I'm going with this beat. I don't know where I'm going with this at all. Trying to get like a good backwards. Wait, I did it backwards too, my bad. Wait, no, I keep doing it backwards. It's 2 3 1. No, see, I keep doing 2 3 1. It's 1 2 3. That's it right there. Okay, I think. So the bass is what makes it. I feel like I'm missing something on this beat, bro. Hold on, what can I get on this beat? Hold on. Mistake. That's a mistake. Ow. That is the one. Wait, what did I just do? Hold on. Woo! Got a happy accent. That's it. Oh. I don't know, I'm coming with all this music today. I don't really care for this type of guitar, but it's old school. Okay, but I'm still missing something. Let me see. Let's go with Mr. Not Army Lee. Let's go with Feeling. Feeling I Duck Lead. Let's go with this one. Mr. Finger. Just gonna freestyle it. They all in the keyboard. You can download sounds for it, but most of them are already in the keyboard. You know what I need? You know what I need? Hold on. They're gonna drop your socks. Hold on, y'all. What's up, Francis? It's a Yamaha motif. A Yamaha motif ES6. These are some of the most popular keyboards in the world. Everybody got one of these. No, you're supposed to start over. Yeah, I used to use Serum a long time ago. I don't really use Vinyl as much no more. I got a lot of presets for them too. They're pretty alright. Need to get Serum back actually. That bass is that bass is dope though. up with Jaslyn Woodland. What's your name? Hold on. Woodard, I don't know. Is that you say your name? Jaslyn Woodard. Whoever you is, thank you for the donation. I appreciate all the love I can get. I got an endless money per minute made now. Somebody stamp this part for me. Oh, you know it. Hey, look. That's why we start now. It's the type of stuff Daddy like, man. Like Daddy would love to see me like put stuff together. Oh, he would like make beats like this too. Let's go over this one. Doing that? Why do you keep doing that? What should I call this? This beat is heat though, I ain't gonna lie. Stevie, man. Stevie cooking up the sauce. kind of sound like something J. Cole would spit too, though. I definitely can't spit like J. Cole. I can't do that, but I can make the music. My name is Bell. What you think? That's nice, man. I can't get off this beat though. This beat is hard though. But y'all see this? I used to make beats off the keyboard first before I had a computer program. You start with what you got till you upgrade. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. Now, what we in the mood for? Was this number 4 already? It's barely even an hour. It's about an hour and 30 minutes. I mean. Let me see. Let's make some good soul. Let's make something to get y'all in your feels. it up. Hold on. I'll switch it up. Because this might be what I'm looking for. Let's see. I might do that. I hope that low's not too deep, man. I hope it's messing up my speakers. And I need some more, what's it called? Percussions. No, not that one. Let me do, make a whole nother song. These little guitar strums. I forgot all about these. I think I'm gonna come back to that. Actually, remind me if I forget. Remind me after this song, guitar strums. I know what you're talking about. Guitar strums, X drums. Somebody write it down. Guitar strums, X drums. man. Hey.
I don't get no.
That's it right there. say I was gonna come back to this one song. Let's see. Where's it at? Where's this stuff? Oh, let me find it. I don't even know where it went at. Where'd it go? I don't know, y'all. What should we make next? Because I might be out of it. I might be out of it already. I don't know where the guitar strings went at. All right, let's see. I'll continue. Let me see what we got. Where I put where the guitar strings went. I can't find it. I really hate when this thing does that. Here it is. There we go. Intertwining on make sure they all link 1 to 1, so not 2 to 2, 1 to 1. Make sure they don't sound slurred or nothing. You feel me? 1 to 1. So it's what's up, bro? What's good with you, man? Let's do this. Let's not on one. Let's do it on two. Nice. Yes, sir. You already know, man. You already know. Hold on. I need something to go with this, man. I need something to bang, man. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I really like that snare. sound like this? Oh, maybe I hope I ain't tripping. Let's try this real quick. Check this out. So it's like. What did you just do? Man, come on, man. Stop playing. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Because I keep. Stop doing that. I keep doing it. See it. It's a nice, it's a pretty nice song, though. So it's the same? Okay. There we go. Let me turn this guitar up, though. all day. Still early, man. It's like 4:32, man. Feel like it's a little late. No, what are you doing? Oh, 7. Some high on it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's make this yeah. Let's drag guitar. We need to squeeze this over fire. Woo. What y'all think? What should I call it? Y'all enjoying the stream so far? Let me know. Y'all kind of quiet. I'm just overworking. I be forgetting y'all over here, man. If you can name the child, you can name him music. Get him off his beat either. Where's the beat? It's cold, man. getting you in your feels, man. They don't make music like this no more, man. Missing You Part 2. Turned out better than I thought, man. Let me write these down. Dang. You ever just miss somebody so much you want to call them? And then you're like, boy, I'll be the ultimate simp if I did. Like, boy, you better not. It's like, what, are you gay? You know, I told myself it before. I said, I was thinking about calling him. I said, well, you call him, you gay. I said, hey, I'm not a homo. I'm not gay. I said, Steve, you got feelings. Ew. I said, don't you know you can be getting De Niro? Come on, man. I said, if I do cry myself to sleep, it'll be on my bed made of money. I'll be lonely later. Get rich. Man, this beat is hard. I can't get off this beat though. What should we do next, y'all? Woo! One more round. I'm gonna get off this beat. One more round. This beat is hard, man. Bum, the bass. Beats get me in my feelings, boy. Made me think of somebody from 3 years ago that I should call. I should call her. What do you think? Let's see what we in the mood for, y'all. a nice piano. Then I'm gonna get some strings on the mug. So they got some preset MIDI chords in there. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Slow it down first. I always do stuff in D major. Let's go to A flat, which is still kind of the same. You sound like it. I love this little note progression right here, man. Let's delete these other ones. Definitely sound kind of 90s right there. Let's copy that. Hey, they was killing that song. He's like, yo. Hey, I hate Christmas music, but that's one of my favorite Christmas songs, though. That song is fresh. Who thought that was a good idea? They was like, oh yeah, that's hot. I got something for this, man. Oh, I got something for this, bro. Hold on. Let me see. Can we stay focused? Please. So that's who that was, Paul McCartney. I didn't know who that was this whole time, man. I was thinking the Bee Gees. That song about yet. No. gonna get me in my feelings, bro. Y'all don't want Stevie in his feelings. It's gonna be real slow. I'm gonna make y'all cry. Brought the feelings. Hold on, bro. these. I know it's in one of these kits right here. I might be use some too. I like this. It's one of these, man. That right there, right there. Woo! Hear that whole sound? Let's go ahead and record that on 3. That's it right there, man. Yeah. Woo! You know what? I'm about to do, right? Turn it down just a little bit. Now I want to go get a. This is coming along good, man. We in the zone today, man. What is up with us? Oh, God gave me one of the best gifts in the world, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Do, 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 do. people pregnant. Wait till their husband get home. Take me! Well, I've been listening to H-Team today. Buddy, like Dr. Now's Cream. Dr. Fraser Cream. Dear God, Margaret, what has gotten into you? Pull yourself together, Margaret. Oh heavens, oh great Scott. Have no beat. It's just gonna be like it's playing. Soul. I just remember where that song from. Sweet Soul, yeah. I don't know how I even did that. Yeah, that's Sweet Soul, bro. I was wondering why I sound so soulish. Some of y'all don't know about Sweet Soul, man. You wasn't here for that. Hey, none of y'all here for that. I started that first. I ain't better than Corey Henry, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's some people that's better than me. Some people way better than me. Corey Henry way better than me. Y'all feelings yet? know if I got nothing else left. I feel like I want to keep going, but I don't know what else to do. I think I just topped everything. I can talk to that fella that come home. I don't know what else music to do. Yeah, I always expect the music to be good, but I really didn't think the stream was gonna be that good today. I didn't have a lick of nothing I was playing, bro. I really didn't. Especially when it comes to 90's music. Like I don't really make 90's music, you know what I'm saying? So good lady see. I'm gonna stay for a little bit of talk. I want to talk to somebody. I want you back. Anyways. How y'all feeling though, man? How y'all feeling? How y'all living the music today? I know it's probably still cold where y'all is though, but you know, it ain't cold where I is. Look, warm, sunny, suckers. I know y'all mad at me. I know y'all hate me. You wish you could be me, but you can't. So it's all right. My boy, hey man, appreciate you, cuzzo. Hey, bro. Y'all just showing a lot of love today. Man, I don't deserve an ounce of anything. You know what? I honestly deserve to be in penitentiary, but you know what the Lord said? Not today, son. Not today, son. You're a free man. Stephen Freeman. That's what I'm gonna call myself. Bro, I appreciate you, cuzzo. Let me read that again. Right, said, loving. Hold on. Dre's in a wait. Whoa. Loving the vibes, bro. I dropped some rough tracks. I've been working on the Discord. Hope I said, yeah, it's cool, but yeah, that's what the music Discord is for, man. You go in there and drop your tracks, drop your projects. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure, you know what I'm saying? That's all the projects we're sending. Don't be sending no X-Files. But yeah, I'm gonna check them out when I get a chance, bro. Check them out. And I appreciate that, man. Real talk, man. Real love, man. Y'all been showing me so much love, man. That's what makes me want to do the channel. Not cause of no money, but just the fact that y'all support it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, on my days where I don't want to do it, on the days that I kind of want to go do something else, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel the need to just get on here and just talk and do the music, you know what I'm saying? Bring some joy, man. Bring some happiness, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in these times right now where people need that, you know what I mean? And so, with it being still early in the year, you know what I'm saying? Like, people need all the love and support they can get, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are having a hard time. I told you the other day, especially in Texas, man, like, people, I don't know how it is in y'all state, but with this administration and everything that's going on, man, people are losing their jobs, man. People losing their jobs, their homes. You know, one of my friend's daughters just got, I don't know the update status though, but they said around the first of this month, they got evicted with their 4 kids, you know what I'm saying? She's having a real hard time, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, God, I wish I had the funds to help out everybody, man. So I've been praying to God, man, just to provide me with the organization that I'm trying to start, you know what I'm saying? So we can help people. That's what it's all about, man. This channel and everything that I'm doing is just to help people, you know? I know I love the jokes. I love the you know, the funniness, and you know what I'm saying, we have our serious moments, but I said it's also about giving, man. You know. Hold on. That's sweet, bro. Can't hear me. I guess you I'm in Australia. Oh, what's up? Where in Australia are you from? Are you from Sydney? I always try my best Australian accent. I always get off the Outback Steakhouse. Like today, we're going to travel the water buffalo. Sydney, Australia. Bro, I probably sound like a racist British man. I don't know what that is. But yeah, shouts out to Australia, man. Beautiful country, man, but I probably wouldn't go there, man, because y'all spiders. Yeah, spiders is one of my number one fears. I don't like spiders, man. I don't like that stuff. And I seen Australia got some of the biggest spiders in the world. I said, no thank you. I said, God bless, no thank you. I'm good. It looked like something that was snowing over there. It was like a whole field of white. It looked like it was like morning dew. They said that's all spider webs. I said, oh Jesus, no, absolutely not. Forget the wallabies or the water buffalo or whatever's over there. The kangaroos that'll beat you up. I said, I care about the spiders. Them things are scary. I ain't trying to go over. But yeah. But yeah, 2 hours Never City. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I once knew a girl named Sydney. Bro, I tell you, that was that was the girl I broke up with. Yo, man. That was my little lovely white princess at the time. Man, every time, it's like whenever you break up with somebody, don't you notice, is it just me or do you hear their name a lot? Like somebody else's name might be the same. I kept hearing Sydney back to back to back to back. Sydney, 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 Sydney. And the number one thing that kept popping up was Sydney, Australia. My TV kept saying Sydney, Australia. I said, yo, man, stop saying that word. I was like Batman over the Batman Superman movie. He's like, why did you say that name? Why did you say that name? I was like, bro, why you keep saying that name, bro? Stop calling that name, bro. So I was like, somebody was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to Sydney, Australia. And then my heart would just sink. I was like, oh, I knew somebody named Sydney. So yeah, now I can hear it. I don't care no more. But at the time, I couldn't even hear that name. I said, no. But yeah, man, that's why I said we hearing these. Said nah, they're not big. I don't care what they is. I don't care if they was the size of a grain of salt. No, I don't want it. I don't like no spiders. But that's why I said, man, like we having people be having hard times here, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to just bring some laughs, man. Bring some joy. You know what I'm saying? Times are hard out here, so it's nice. You know what I mean? Who's still here? Let me know who's still here. The same. Molly. Hey, every time I saw her come on, Papa Molly, I'm swearing. You be like, man, I miss Molly. Well, I used to Papa Molly. We got into it, and now we unfollow each other off Instagram. Nah, real talk though. Don't y'all hate it, man, when you get into something with somebody you used to know, like an ex or something? I think I learned to kind of turn it off. Steve just don't care about a lot of stuff. I don't care about a lot of stuff no more. You know what I'm saying? Even if I like you, I don't like you that much. I'm just like, bro, honestly, man, I want to live life, man. I want to love life. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna love and live it with me, then what's the point of talking? I don't want to talk. So that's why I said sometimes you gotta learn to just let people go. So it said Sydney and Molly names are off limits. Bro, I remember that. That was my baby name, Sydney. Hey, you know what's funny? So this is back in 2023. This is the start of 2023. So this is when I first moved to San Antonio. That's kind of why we had to break up, because like she was still in Kentucky and I came here. So last year I posted something. That was the anniversary. That was the anniversary of me getting shot. And I posted on my story, and I was just like talking about like I posted like the footage and just like it's the year anniversary or a couple of year anniversary. And so we long done stopped following, because I told you I block people. We long stopped following each other off of social media. I blocked off of everything, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I don't play that. Well, I don't think I blocked on Snapchat. I think I just unfriended him. Everything else I blocked it, my number, everything. Steve is petty, bro. Steve is petty. I'm like, if I can't have you, nobody can. I'll block you. I won't be friends. And so, so I saw like I put my story on the public mode. So I guess anybody can still watch your story when it's public. So I got on there and I seen people that was watching it, and then it said somebody named Sydney. I said, Sydney? I said, hold on, wait a minute. I said, hold on, I know this ain't who I think it is. And then I clicked on the profile. I was like, is this that girl? And it was showing up her. I said, oh yeah, baby girl's coming back to roost. Yo, when I tell you that was the hardest 5 to 6 seconds that I had, I was like, should I DM her? Should I talk to her? Should we talk again? Like she misses me. But I was like, cause she said it before. We was like, well, maybe we'll just be like Facebook friends in the future or something. Cause we really couldn't be friends. We was too deep with each other, so we couldn't be friends. And so I said, is this the friendship right here? Is this the start? No, I was off of it. I didn't care no more. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're not bad people. It's just You know what I'm saying? Like it just couldn't work at the time because they was just, you know what I'm saying? It was the games, man. I couldn't really do the games. That old nonchalant, you don't know, or you know what I'm saying, you playing me, act like that you don't care or whatever. Like I don't like that type of stuff. You feel me? So yeah, it was hard for me. It was hard for your boy, man. But you know what I'm saying? I was going through a lot when I first came out here to San Antonio, and that situation did not help. Right, that was the only time. That was the first time I put on Darby messages. Yo, I was playing Pastor Darby left and right on my flights to and fro from the airport because he kept popping up on my timeline. I was like, man, why did he keep popping up on my stuff? I was like, I don't even watch the videos. I'm like, I don't need to. But he kept popping up on my stuff, and I was like, all right, look, I'll watch one of them while I wait in the airport. And so I watched the Return of the Nephilim. That was the one I watched. And then I was like, oh man, I said, this is good. I started watching all the messages. I was like, man, I started watching everything, you know what I'm saying? They was kind of helping me, you know what I'm saying? And then eventually, like I said, you get over it, you know what I'm saying? You don't care about that stuff no more. To where you don't even think about that type of person no more. So, so lots of girls love to play games, man. Glad you're doing. Yeah, I mean that's everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of girls that do the right thing, a lot of girls that play games, you know. And then you got a lot of dudes that play games, a lot of dudes that do the right thing. Cause now I'm starting to see nowadays, man, it's the dudes too, bro. Like it be the dudes. Like, bro, some of the dudes, man. Like these girls ain't never lied, man. These dudes be weird. So that's why I said nobody really likes dating no more, cause it's hard. Nobody's legit, nobody's honest. You know what I'm saying? Everybody play games, everybody's scared, they hurt, you know what I'm saying? Which is normal. I mean, it's part of how life goes, but at some point you got to learn to lock it down, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told myself, like, for about a year and a half now, I just decided to just be around like nobody. Like it's just like a wave came over me where I just didn't care. Like I was just matured, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really want to go do immature stuff no more. I didn't want to talk around. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problem pulling a woman, ever. But I said, but it wasn't even that. I just didn't want to do it no more. I was tired of women. I was tired of all of that. You feel me? So I was just like, I wanted to have something that was just, I wanted to be to myself, man, focus. And that's how all of this came about, man. Just doing the music, doing the YouTube, man, like learning stuff about my life, you know what I'm saying? Upgrading, bettering myself, you know what I'm saying? Around that time, that's when I, like a couple of months after that, I ended up moving into this brand new apartment, you know what I'm saying? I love this apartment. I love the area that I'm in. I love the people that I got in my life. And I understand like all of that had to happen for me to be where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said as much as I thank God for the good, I thank God for the times that was hard, man. Because like they literally shaped me to who I am today. Like if I didn't break up with Sydney, you know what I'm saying? It sucked, but I said if I didn't break up with her, I said I would have never met the next person. And then the next person showed me things in my life that was like, I still take to that this day. You know what I'm saying? Like you learn stuff from people. And I said, if I didn't get with her, I would have never learned that. And then if me and her didn't break up, I would have never met the next person, which is how I went to this church that I go to here in San Antonio. And I would have never met these good people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I kept saying like everything had to happen for a reason. Because now I look at my life now, I'm just like, my life is so much better off without these people that I used to know in it, because I got greater and better people in it now. You know what I mean? Some people cry about people leaving their life. I don't. I'm like, bro, honestly, there's like 8 billion people in the world. I love new people. I love better people, because eventually, like I said, somebody gonna be better than you. Somebody gonna do their job better than you. So I ain't even worried about it, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said sometimes, man, you have friends walk out your life. You have girls or dudes or whoever walk out your life, but it's always for a better reason. Because like now you get to have better. You know what I'm saying? Then you get to have people that really do care about you. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want people in your life that don't care about them. I don't want it. So and if I didn't have all those situations happen, I would have never did YouTube, and we would have never been doing this. I didn't even know I could even do music this good. Like I would have never even went on my music rant, man, if I didn't do that, you know? So that's why I said I'm glad that it all happened for a reason, you know what I'm saying? It had to happen, but don't mean that it didn't still hurt, that it didn't still affect me, you know what I'm saying? But it affected me for the better, and that's why I said now my life is better, you know what I mean? So I said when I put myself out there again and when I get with somebody else, I know what to expect, you know. And now the next person is going to be the one, not necessarily saying like they might be the one for me all the way, you know, because you don't know. But, you know, I get to have a better chance with them than with the people I was with, you know. So that's why I said it's okay, man, if people leave, people don't like you. I'm all right with niggas not liking me. I don't care no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I never really did. I just want peace and tranquility. I got people in my life that are for me. I got a channel of people that are for me, and I got people that come over here who don't even know me that end up being for me because I'm for them. So as time goes on, what is one person to everybody else, man? What is one person to any and everything else that you're doing? You got so much more potential, so much more greatness about your life, so much more value. So why am I gonna waste it dealing with people who don't want nothing, who don't care? You know what I'm saying? I don't care about no ex-girlfriend, man. I don't care about no girl if I'm talking to her, they don't like me no more. I just don't care, man. I told you my block list is bigger than my friends list. I block everybody. Any and everybody, man. I don't like you that much. I don't care how cute you are, girl. You was washed up. That's why I said, like, girl, you was. I said, girl, please. Ain't enough money in the world to get me to talk to you. I don't think you could pay me enough to deal with people no more. I don't like people. I really don't. Like, even if I made a ton of money off this channel, like a lot of big YouTubers do, I probably still wouldn't want to do it. Because I don't like people. I don't like people's attitude and their mouth. Because I'm just like, bro, I'm going to put my fist in your face. You keep talking, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like drama, man. You know what I'm saying? These dudes come sensitive now. They soft, crying about everything. Sometimes, I mean, we know sometimes women just can't shut up either. They talk too much. But I'm like, but I can't expect that from them. You know what I'm saying? Even though some of them do need to learn to mature and just be quiet. Like, they talk too much. But it's not even them. It's the dudes. It's the dudes now. So, yeah, but I said it all had to happen, though. That's why I said, like, if it didn't happen, I'd have never did the music. And if I never did the music, then we wouldn't be here talking now. We wouldn't be here doing these live streams. This wouldn't be affecting y'all life. You know what I'm saying? There would be no Discord. There would be no channel. There would be nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said I wish I would have started it earlier. But I'm glad that I did it at the time that I did it at, because now y'all heard. Now good people out here on what we doing. You know what I'm saying? And it only goes bigger from here. You know what I'm saying? Everything is going up. My views are going up. My life is going up. Everything is going up. And I like that. You know what I'm saying? And so hopefully I'm praying that y'all do too. You know what I'm saying? I'll be praying for my audience. I'll be praying to anybody that, you know, that donates, I supports. I pray for y'all for real. I do. I'm just like, God, whoever blesses me, I said, God, bless them 7 to 10 times. That's literally my prayer. Like, bless them 7 to 10 times more than what they gave me. You know what I'm saying? Because support is big, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't take people's time lightly. I don't take people's donations or whatever they do lightly. Again, you know, I don't care about no money. I don't want your money. But I said, but if people want to give, I do understand that. And I said the principle of you give and you shall receive. You know what I'm saying? So I pray that I'm just like, God, whoever does whatever, I said, bless them abundantly. Bless them more than what they've ever given me. I'm so serious with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because now, especially nowadays in this economy, everybody can't always do everything like that. You know what I'm saying? People are pinching all their pennies, man, because it's hard. And I told y'all in Texas, man, like some places in Texas is getting really hard, man, because of what they doing. And this idiot in the White House is doing what he doing. All these idiots is in administration just touching stuff. And so people are struggling. People are losing their jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really hard market out here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people, like, know what you got, man. Know what you doing. So that way, if money gets scarce and the jobs are laying people off, you already got something that's going to make you money on the back end. You know what I'm saying? If you already good at business, then why you need to work for somebody else's business? If you can make them $400 a day, you can make yourself $400 a day. You know what I'm saying? If you got a product that you want to sell, you can sell it for whatever price instead of working for somebody else, being the middleman, selling it for them and then taking your cut. It's like you could take all the cut. How about that? So that's why I tell everybody, like, bro, know what you got, because I'm just like, at the end, your gift and your talents and all of that, man, can provide for you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's willing to hire you for your services. So that's why I tell people don't necessarily trust a lot of these jobs out here, because you can work for them for 30 years and they will still fire you. They do not care. It's not like it used to be no more. They do not care, man. They replacing everybody with robots now. AI's taking over. You know what I'm saying? It used to be you go to the grocery store, you have plenty of you had to wait in line to get checked out by a real person. Then you got self-checkout. How many jobs did that cut? You know what I'm saying? Now pretty much they gonna get rid of all they already doing these self-serving robots. And then, you know what I'm saying, people are already doing like delivery stuff. So I'm just like, pretty soon they gonna cancel everybody out of job. Once Amazon gets their Amazon drones up to where they can deliver and stuff, like they gonna cut a lot of drivers. They gonna cut a lot of jobs, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said start knowing what you got now, man, because this career path that you on with these corporations, they don't care. So, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't to, like I said, it ain't to scare people. It ain't to tell people to just up and quit their job. But it's just a thing. Like I said, I work, but I think. And I'm like, I need to figure out what I got. Because what you got, you could be a multimillionaire, man. You sitting on a corporation that's $100,000. So if you can do $100,000, would you go back to your crap job? Would you go back to a job where they hollering at you mad because you won't take days off and go spend with your family? You know what I'm saying? Like, they really not even trying to give people holiday time no more, man. I had a friend of mine, man, he tried to get holiday time just to go to see his family in Colorado. And they was mad about it and pretty much fired him when he came back. Like they was trying to fire him because he wanted to go spend time with his family. I said, but the man comes here every day and make y'all tens of thousands of dollars. He can't go on 3 days of vacation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, you see how they are. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said now we got to start caring for each other, man. We got to start sticking with each other because now it's like I said, things are getting harder. And now we got to make sure we breaking bread. We got to make sure we motivating each other because one of us might be sitting on a multi-million-dollar business but don't believe in ourselves. We don't believe in God and we don't believe in ourselves. And that's why I said you got to start thinking, man, because God has you do certain things to get you to understand what he's trying to tell you. He was doing that with me all these years. I knew when I came to San Antonio, I didn't know what I was going to do, but I knew I wanted to do music. And you got to understand the wages here in San Antonio is again, the cost of living is pretty affordable, but the wages are low. I was making $20 an hour back in Kentucky, man. I came to San Antonio. They talking about now hiring at $13. I'm like, bro, $13 ain't jack. That ain't no money. I was like, dang, bro, y'all like behind. You feel me? And I knew automatically. I said, oh no. I said, no, this ain't gonna do. I said, there's no way you're gonna be able to buy a house with this type of rate. There's no way you're gonna be able to live a luxury life or a nice life if this is what you got. And I said, that's why people are working 2-3 jobs and still can barely even make ends meet because they not paying people. They making people overwork themselves, especially Texas. They will make you overwork yourself and will fire you later. They don't care. So that's why I say when you know what you got, if you come with a business, Texas is a very big corporation business place. You come here with a business, it's going to take up off the ground. And that's why I said, like, you could make so much money because there are so many people in Texas looking for something. I said in this city alone, we got almost 2 million people. So out of them 2 million people, like you telling me that at least a good 8,000 of those people ain't looking for me? They not looking for something that I got? Texas is big with music, with rappers, with singers, with R&B, with all of that. I said there is at least 8,000 people in this city alone that will love what I got. 2 million out of 8,000 out of 2 million people, that's still a good number. Because honestly, when you be honest, you really just need 10 successful clients. If you have 10 successful clients that make you pretty good money, you don't need the entire world. You just need to start off with 10, at least 5 to 10, because they're going to make you some good money. So that's why I said, like, you got to know what you got, man, and know somebody looking for something. I don't want to cook my own food, so I hire somebody to cook my food, which is called Olive Garden or McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? They cook it for me, so I don't got to. So anything that you doing, man, somebody looking for. That's why I tell you, man, like, know what you got so you don't end up out here struggling, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if they cut these jobs, man, like I said, most people are working corporate jobs. And if they end up cutting these jobs, man, all your work that you've done is going to be for nothing. You know what I see that as? Like, oh, well, thanks for making us $100,000 over 10 years. But, you know, that's pretty much what it's like. Like, that's how I worked over at this Lowe's a while back. And I said, they was trying to fire this dude, man. This dude was with them for 10 years. He a good guy. And people did business with them because they liked him. See, that's why I said people do certain stuff with people because they like you. If you present the company right, people like you. So, of course, they're going to want to work with you. I said, so everybody loved this dude. He never did nothing wrong. And they was trying to fire this man, dude, because he missed a couple of days. 12 years we're working with them, making them $100,000, like, probably within that 12 years. Probably more than that. I think way more than that. And when they done with you, all right, thanks for the tip, And it's like, dang, bro, like, you see how you worth? There was another dude there, 20 years on the job. He kept bragging about, like, he was like, I've been there for 20 years. And I'm like, bro, they don't care because they'll still fire you. Guess what happened to him? He got fired. He was the main one that wanted to hold the rule book down, and y'all youngers don't want to work. I said, and then look what you. Now they fired you. And I said, look at how your 20 years of service don't mean nothing. And I said, devil is a lie. God forbid that's going to be me. So that's why I said, what do I got that can make myself a nice income? What do I got? What better way to make money off of doing something that I love doing, which is the music? I notice that's what works anyways when I do it. That's why I don't really do anything else. I like doing this because it's easier. It's fun. It's the gift God gave me. It's a service to God and it's a service to man. So I'm like, it's perfect. I know what I got. So that's why I be telling y'all, know what y'all got, man. Pray to God to figure out what you got. Because I'm like I said, man, it's getting hard out here. You know what I'm saying? On the salary that you're getting paid, you're not really going to be able to enjoy vacation. And then you can't even go on vacation until they tell you to. Have you noticed that you can't enjoy life until they say it's okay to go enjoy life? Have you noticed that? And that sucks, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said people miss their kids growing up. They miss having quality time with their family because they so busy working. They so busy working. And I said they never have time to really enjoy the finer things in life. You know what I'm saying? And so they're looking at their kids, and that's why everybody's like, where did the years go? The years went by so fast. That right there, because you so busy working and you so busy being a corporate slave that you never got time to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? People's marriages are falling apart because they gotta go work. They can't sit down and just talk. By the time they get off, they tired. They can't really be intimate. They can't really do nothing. So it's just like, of course, that would kind of destroy marriage, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, especially if you working 2-3 jobs, and I'm just like, I don't think we was designed to work 2-3 jobs, man. I love the fact that we hustle, but I said I don't think we designed to work like that, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to be killing ourselves, man, trying to make a day's wages. You know what I'm saying? And I said they going up with everything, so I said, then you got to be clever, because back then, I think in the 1980s, $5 was equivalent to like $20 today. So it ain't. You see how the inflation has came? It's not the same. The value has dropped so much. So now what you got to start doing is being smarter. So as the money is starting to become worthless, you got to start finding out more ways to make money. These young Negroes understood it. These young generation get that. That's why they all are doing TikTok. That's why a lot of them want to be rappers, because you see that. You really see that. Like, they understand there's a better way to do what they love doing. There's a better way to be taken care of. And that's why I try to tell some of these old heads, man, what's wrong with some of you old heads, man? Like, y'all look at it as like, you know, y'all just don't want to pick up a hammer and go work. It's like, no, it's not that people don't want to work. They understand the value of their back. They understand the value of their knees. They don't want to sit right there for 20 years and hurt themselves and get hernias and get a bad back and barely even make any money, and then they will still fire you. They're not trying to pay workers' comp. They're not going to pay for your medical bills. They barely even want to give you sick time now. So imagine if you get hurt on the job. You still got to go work and provide for your family. Your job don't care about you. They're going to look to replace you because you are replaceable. It's not about you. It's about them. So now these young cats have made an idea, since they want to replace everybody with AI robots. It's like, well, I'm going to go do something to go make me some money. So that's why they doing TikToks and doing YouTube and doing gaming and making $100,000 in 1 month. And you telling me that ain't a job? I said, last I checked, anything they pay you is a job. And I said, when you go out here and mess your hands up, and people are literally getting their fingers cut off at the job site because they get into these terrible freak accidents, and they don't care, let you still not show up to work the day they tell you come to work, you're going to get fired. They don't care about you. So now they wonder why everybody's making it work for them. You know what I'm saying? They wonder why people are going to these jobs and not working their tail off, because you're not going to pay them the correct ways to work their tail off. They're going to do the minimum amount of work for the minimum amount that you give them. They barely want to give people hours, so it's like, okay, well, then don't expect me to do a lot of 4 hours. Like, I'm not doing all that. Like, no, you don't want to pay me. You don't want to give me time, so now I'm done talking. I'm done. I'm not going to do everything that you want me to do. You got me doing a contractor job for bare minimum. It's like, no, absolutely not. You're like, hold on. Come here, message inspired my son to go back to college. He now owns his own IT business. Makes sense for it. Hey, man, today, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. See, because Daddy even knew. He was just like, he even said that. He said, boy, you think I'm going to be working until I'm 60? He said, devil is a lie. This ain't no blessing. He said, man, it's a better way. And you start to see that, because it's like, some people are okay with that. They don't mind working because, again, they don't want to be bored. That's just how they are. But I said, this generation now understands, like, they understand the value of their hands. And I said, when you see people that have messed their back up, they tell you don't mess your back up. That's why they would tell me, because I'm a show off. I told you I'm a muscular, strong show off. So I would go to these jobs and I would lift two 50-pound concrete bags at the same time. That ain't nothing but 100 pounds. And I was like, they said, hey, bro, I know you like to show off. They said, it's good that you like to work hard. They said, don't mess your back up. They said, because if you throw your back out, you can't get another back. It's messed up for life. So they said, bro, be careful, man. Like, don't hurt yourself with these jobs. They're not paying you. And at the time, I said, man, I just like to work hard, because I work hard with Daddy. So I was like, I like to work hard. And I was like, no, it's not about that. It's like, dude, your body's not worth this job. It's not. You know what I'm saying? So when you realize, like, what I'm doing, you can make so much money in one day just doing music. So why am I going to go to a job where they're going to holler at you? Why they going to talk crazy to you? And you ready to throw fists with them because they talking like you their child. It's like, no, I ain't that type of person. So that's why I said Negroes need to understand, like, what they got. And stop being a puppet to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, God gave you something that made you special and made you unique. You know what I'm saying? We ain't meant to be a corporate slave or working for the man all the days of our life, man. They said he makes us the head and not the tail, man, above and not beneath. We got to start figuring out what we got. You know what I'm saying? And I said, if you keep being a slave, You're going to keep being a slave. That's why you think it's impossible to go start your own stuff, start your own business, because they told you you need to go live reality. That's why I said, do you know who I don't listen to now? Nobody. I don't listen to nobody no more. Because I wanted to do music for years. Don't get it twisted. I wanted to do music for years. I wanted to do music since I was young. But I had people in my ear that told me that wasn't reality. People in my ear that told me like, nah, see, you just gotta, see, that ain't reality. See, you gotta sell your soul. No, you don't. No, you don't. So I'm like, you see that type of stuff right there? And it's like, that's exactly why people don't listen to nobody. It's not that people are rebellious, are people that just don't care, don't like being told what to do. It's just like, no, we listen to Negroes who don't know nothing. So that's why I said, like, we don't like feeling like we helpless. Some people again, that's just how they are, bro. That's just how they are. And I said they're gonna be stuck in that mindset because that's what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's fine. Learn to let people just say what they want to say. Learn to let people think that it's impossible. It's okay. Because you can start doing the impossible. You can literally start doing the impossible. So that's why I said, like, I started doing that. I started making things possible for me because I keep listening to people who don't know nothing. And I said, and when I stopped listening to people who don't know nothing, and I started listening to people who do know something, and then you start seeing the results in your life start taking off, I said, that's what lets you know right there it's a Negro mindset. And I said, if you're going to keep having a Negro mindset, you ain't going to never get nowhere. Hold on, what is this? That's why I'm finna go live in my RV and travel. That's what's up. Listen. You do what you got to do. I said, at this point, these facts, man, we literally just living life. I said, bro, we not meant to be slaving, man. If there's another way out, there's another way out. And that's why people are making money from before they even wake up. I heard Myron Golden say that. He said, I made $8,000 before I even woke up. He was like, bro, we make so much money a day. He said, before I even get up in the morning, I done made $8,000. And I'm just like, you be wondering how you do that. And you heard what he said. They all say the same thing. People told him it wasn't possible. He said, bro, I used to be broke. I used to be so broke, man, I couldn't even afford nothing. You know what I'm saying? He said, you listen to people who don't know nothing, who don't got nothing. He said, I stopped listening to people and start listening to God. Start praying on it. And that's why I tell everybody, like, bro, you got to make sure you go listen to God and pray on it too. I said, I know people love their mama, man, but your mama don't know everything. You feel me? I know you love your people, but your people slow. Like they don't know nothing. So I'm like, I'm not going to listen to any and everybody, man. I listen to people now who are better than me and who got more knowledge than me. So that way, when I do, they know what they're talking about. Do you know why I listen to people in San Antonio? Because people in San Antonio are smarter and wiser. They know what they want with life. People in Louisville don't. That's why they stay up the block from everybody they know, because they don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said same with people that try to hide behind God. They only try to hide behind Darby Ministries or God because they don't know nothing. So they think to them, that's all they know. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's good to know the word. I said, but God also wants to provide for you too, man. You know what I'm saying? God don't keep people broke. And when it says God keeps you humble, to me, he keep you broke to keep you humble. It means that he makes you understand where the money came from. It means that he literally is over top of everything. That's why it says any and everything is God's. It's already his. It ain't your money, it's God's money. So it's like, it's not the fact that God don't want you to have money. It's the fact he don't want you to fall in love with money and worship that instead of him. So that's why I said, when you hear one of these old little deep Negro, spiritual type Negroes that come over here talking, we got to shut up. That's why I tell everybody, shut up. You don't shut up, boy. I don't want to hear you. Girl, shut up. I don't want to hear you. You don't know that. That's why you broke. That's why you living in the hood. Like, bro, I don't listen to people like that, because they the ones that always got information for everybody except their own daggone life. You know what I'm saying? They try to tell everybody else how to deal with their kids, and their kids out run the street. So it's like, no, I'm not gonna listen to people who don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said some people, man, they just super obnoxious. But that stuff should fuel you. So when I heard people tell me I can't, I just go do. When I heard people tell me that this wasn't gonna be nothing, then I'm gonna make it into something. I had this plan way back in December of 2023. I already knew what I was gonna do. I didn't really think about doing the vlogs, but I thought about doing the music. And I remember I was sitting in Canada with Mama. When we went to Detroit, we went to Canada for a little bit. And I was sitting at the table eating with her, and I said, Mama, I'm gonna do this music. I said, I'm gonna do this music, and it's gonna get big. And I said, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ain't no if or maybe or it could. I said, no, this is gonna get big. I got a video on my phone. Literally I think it was, what was it? I think it was June. Because I didn't do this channel till I think it was like May or early June. I didn't do this channel till like late June, like almost July. And I got a video before any of this was here, any of this channel, Discord, and I was talking to myself. And I said, hey, Steve, for your future self, I was going through some stuff at the time. I said, I know you're going through it. It's hard. I said, but your future self is going to watch this, and your future self is going to get way better than what you think. I said, you're going to be better. You're going to be successful, and whatever you do is going to be big. And I said, however you feeling on this video, watch this again and watch it again in the future to remember how you felt and see if you still feel that way. I said that. And I forgot I even had the video. I looked back at that video because I found it, and I was like, oh man, I remember making this. I said, bro, I don't even feel the same way I did when I make this little crappy video. You know what I'm saying? I don't even feel the same way. But I was documenting my experience because I was like, the way you feeling right now, you ain't gonna feel that way forever. I had another video earlier that year in February. I said, the next time you see me, I said, I'm gonna be successful. I said it before these channels, anything. I said, the next time you see me, I'm gonna be successful. I said, I'm gonna be abundant. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I'm gonna really do this game right. I said, the next time you see me, I'm gonna be successful. I'm gonna be on top. And guess what happened? That's what happened. So that's why I said you literally speak that into existence. You have that mindset already. I had a mindset for more. I knew I didn't just come out to San Antonio because I hated Louisville because I wanted to change the scenery. I came out here because I wanted more out of life. And I said, I noticed when I came out here, I could focus on my gift. I couldn't focus on that in Louisville. At that time, I was immature. I was stupid. I was out messing around and partying and not caring about nothing, not doing nothing right with my life. You know what I'm saying? Until I came out here and realized that life is serious. Texas makes you be for real about life. You got to be on time with your bills, man. You got to be on time with your work. You got to know what you're doing because they will run you over out here. They do not care. And that's what made me start thinking, start being wise with my time in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I said, now I started realizing like what I got. I didn't care about music when I lived in Louisville. I didn't really care about it like that because I thought it was impossible. I didn't care about business because I thought business was for white people. I thought you had to go to college and you had to have a college degree and you got to be white to do business because I didn't really see a lot of us doing it. I was told that. And then you start coming out here and you seeing everybody else doing their thing. Everybody else owning their own homes. People like 18 years old getting married on the home. And I said, that is impossible in Louisville. Nobody cares about that stuff. And I said, it took for me to move and to go somewhere else to understand that because I didn't see that. It wasn't normal where I'm from. And I had to realize that. And so that's why I said, when I decided that I wanted more, I started getting more. So sometimes it just starts with a mindset, man, where you got to change. You got to change. Abundance is a mindset before it's a lifestyle. You got to change your mindset so you can live the lifestyle. If you give a broke fool $1 million, they too broke, so they don't know how to handle $1 million. But if you educate them on how having $1 million means something, so when they get $1 million, they're going to be more skilled with understanding how to handle $1 million. You really do got to change a lot of your life, man. You got to change a lot of your mindset. And that's where it all comes from. You gotta do something different. That's why I said, that's why when they say dare to be different, really do dare to be different. As I said, we got faith for everything else. We got faith for all the negative, man. Got faith for going to jail. We got faith for dying before. Now we should have faith for being rich. We should have faith for doing better. Have faith for having the blessings of God in our life. Have faith for everything going positive for once. Why is that so impossible? Why is that so wrong? Because we want to live a better life. We weren't meant to live this life, man, and die in 90 years. Like, nah, man, we was meant to do more. It's good that people got stable jobs and they paying their bills. I said, but God wants you to have something more more than just paying your bills. You know what I'm saying? I said, God be trying to bless people with the most, man. And people be thinking it's a curse that they got money. Or they scared because somebody told them that having money is you going to hell. And that's why I told you, stop listening to these little dumb spiritual weirdos. Stop listening to these niggas that don't know nothing. They gonna get y'all got. You keep listening to these idiots on YouTube trying to tell everybody how to live their life, they gonna get you got. I ain't never once listened to them, and I never ever will in the history of ever listen to them. So that's why I said, like, and you see how I turn out. You see how everything worked for me. That's the oldest game in the book, man. Don't listen to a weirdo. They say that stuff because they can't have it. Have you ever wondered why a lot of these weirdos want to be pastors? Because that's the only thing they're good at. They ain't good at nothing else, and they ain't even good at that. They only doing it because they not good at nothing else they ever do. They can never be anything in life, so they think that the word of God is the easiest thing, and don't realize that the word of God takes work. Work that they can't have. They just want to go tell everybody to repent and you going to hell, and that's easy to say. But when it comes to really leading the people and leading their own little crappy life, they can't even do it. That's why I said, listen to people who got common sense. Listen to Darby. Listen to Myron Golden. Listen to Dr. Miles Monroe. Listen to people who actually got common sense. Quit listening to your local street Negro who don't know nothing. Man, that's why they a local street Negro, because they don't know nothing. I couldn't. I tell people, don't even listen to me. I just speak what I know. I speak what I think and then what I'm doing. If it don't seem right to you, then don't listen to it. I don't really care. I'm not telling people to listen to my voice. I'm just telling people that this is what I had to do. When I did my vlogs, I didn't say people had to listen to me. I just said that people probably want to hear what I'm saying, but you don't got to do the same thing that I'm doing because, again, we different people. It might work for you. It might work for them. It might not work for the next person. I know it worked for me. So, hold on. There we go. Yeah. Everything is a lifestyle, man. That's why I said poverty is a mindset before it's a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You got people that got money, but they still acting poor. They still acting like they in poverty. You know what I'm saying? They scared to go spend stuff because they scared that they ain't gonna have no money. They scared of like what people gonna think. They scared about, just all type of stuff. That's why I said everything that I do now, man, I got to root it in God. Because I heard somebody say that. They said, see, when you got it yourself, because I was always like, I said, man, if I got $10 million right now, I'll always be kind of scared that I might lose it. You know what I'm saying? And they said the same thing. They said when somebody does it themselves, they can make their 10 grand or 10 million. He said, but they be scared. There was a dude that said it. He said he knows people that got so much money. And he said, just because they got money doesn't mean that they're happy. He said they got millions of dollars and they scared any day they can lose it. He said, so they always stressing. It makes them even more stressed. But when you got it rooted in God, even if you lost it, God forbid, he gonna bring it right back. When it's rooted in God, can't nobody take it. Can't nobody touch it. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard other people saying that, they said they got their stuff rooted in God. They said they're not worried about losing their money or losing stuff because God's just gonna bring it right back because they doing what they supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, God, I got my music rooted in you. I got everything, my gifts, everything rooted in you. Because I said I don't want to go out here and make 10 million on my own and then realize that you could lose that. Imagine losing $10 million. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. Yeah, can you hear me? You hear me? So yeah, man. I mean, that's just. I don't know. That's why I don't really do no more talking like that no more. Like I used to talk a lot on these live streams and stuff. I don't really do that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I say something every now and then, but you notice I'm doing the music too with it. Like I don't just want to randomly run my mouth. I'm too busy talking or too busy working. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said something got to change, man. You got to change your life. You got to start changing stuff. You feel me? Like you can't be the same forever. You got to start changing. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, bro, change is a great thing. I love change. That's why I said I love new people in my life. I love new people more than I like old people. Because again, like new people sometimes can better you. New people is a sign that you're growing. I had to get away from the old Negroes that I knew, man, because again, they was used to partying. They was used to messing around. They was used to not doing nothing with their life. Just being stuck. I didn't want to be stuck no more. I didn't want to live the party lifestyle no more, man. I wanted to actually do something with my life. That's why I moved to Texas, because I was like, I knew moving far away from any and everybody was going to mature me. I didn't know how hard it was going to be, but I said I liked the fact it was hard because it made me grow up faster. I look at myself 3 years ago and look at myself now today, and I'm like, I ain't even the same person. I don't even do the same stuff that I used to do, man. I don't even hang with some of the same people I used to hang with. It don't mean I fell out with people I don't like them. It just means I'm just different. Because I knew I wanted more and I wanted better. I said I can't be different hanging around the same Negroes. I can't be different living in the same crappy city. Because everybody there got the same mindset. People there want to get out, but some of them don't know how to get out. And then some are just, they okay with what they doing and where they live at. I'm not. That's why I said some people don't care how they live their life. I care how I live my life. I care what I do. Negroes don't care if they live off of everybody and their mama and their homies and stuff. I do. I don't want all the grown Negro living with me. And Negroes got offended because I said that. Imagine a grown man getting offended because you said, no, cuz you can't live with me. I shouldn't even have to tell you that. I said, bro, you don't care about having your feet kicked up on somebody else's couch. I do. I like my own stuff, man. I hustle hard to get my own stuff. You have any idea how hard it was growing up? We had to share everything. We sweat each other so much, man, because we had to share everything, bro. My family was so close, dude. We was tighter than the fist. We shared everything. So when you get the opportunity to get out and get your own, you want that. Why am I gonna give all that up just to get some Negro who don't want to work to come lay in my house, who don't want to do nothing with his life? You ain't got no motivation. You ain't got no real zeal about yourself, man. It's not that they can't do better. They just don't want to do better. A Negro had the money to go get his own stuff. He didn't want to go get his own stuff. He want to come bum off you so he can save money. I said, bro, I don't care about saving money. I pay a pretty penny to live where I live at. And I said, it's a little expensive, but I said, I like it because it's mine. I will pay for quality. I said, bro, I ain't got no woman living with me. Where am I going to have some other nigga living with? Like, bro, that's gay. We don't do that. And no fruitcake got an attitude because I wouldn't let him come in here. And I said, well, you know why, boy? You don't care how you live. I care how I live. I care what I do. I said, we're not in New York. We're not in LA. We're not in Hawaii. We're not somewhere where the rent is super crazy expensive, where three, four people live with each other. I said, no, bro, we in a great, affordable city. You just don't want to try. You're not going to bum off me, bro. You can do it with the other homies. You ain't going to do it. Little he ain't want to do it with the other homies. He wanted to come with me. I said, almighty suspect number one. That's who. I said, yeah, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. And you see how they live? They don't care. They okay with doing what they doing. They okay with just not caring. I care. I said, bro, I got goals. I got future plans, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, eventually I want to buy a house. Eventually I want to buy a brand new car, man. I'm trying to start an organization, man, where I can help people and do all type of stuff. I said, man, I ain't living with no bum. I don't want no people around me, man, that don't want nothing in life. That's why I stopped hanging with a lot of people in Louisville, because they didn't want to change, man. You know, you go back to your hometown and you don't talk to a lot of people, and people wonder, like, why you ain't saying nothing. Like, oh, I know you was here. Like, I didn't want you to know I was here. I didn't want you to know. Because I knew every time you go back, what do people say? Hey, let's go out. Hey, come on, let's go over here. Let's go to this bar. No, I don't want to go to no bar. I don't even drink. So I'm like, no, I don't want to go there. No, I don't want to go people watch. They said, let's go people watch. Why? I don't want people watch. I don't want to do nothing. I'm like, bro, I just want to chill. I came back to take care of my church business and hang with my family. I got about 2 friends that I kick it with when I go back into town, because those are 2 friends I can trust. Everybody else, they cool, but I said some people I just don't want to be around. It always ends with, let's go out. Let's go do this. I don't want to go out. I don't want to do that. People watch your story and be like, oh, you was here, didn't say nothing. Yeah, I didn't say nothing for a reason. Because y'all just want to do the same stuff when I come back. Like, no, I didn't come back here to party. I said, we all had our party phase and our party lifestyle. Eventually, that stuff grows up. It gets old. You grow out of that. I knew when I came to San Antonio, I didn't want to do that no more. So that's why I started doing differently. I still have fun. I go do stuff, but I said, but I don't care about that type of lifestyle that I used to live. You feel me? And some people just don't care. And you see 3 years later, they still doing the same exact stuff. They ain't changed nothing. And I said, dude, you just don't even care about life. I'm like, you would have thought you left yesterday, because some people are still in the same stuff they was doing. Every 6 months you change. And I said, if my life is not changing every 6 months, then I said, I'm not changing. Everything else changed though. The seasons change, the algorithm on YouTube and the social media is changing. And you the only one that's still acting the same exact way. Like, you ain't changed one bit. Like I said, I tried to hang with the Negro when he came here. And then I realized, like, bro, this is why I stopped hanging with you. Still talking about old girl, still bitter about her. But he's still coming around with bum activities. Still worried about me, worried about my love life and my sex life, which is weird. I'm like, bro, that ain't even nothing for you to even worry about, even if I was. I'm like, that ain't nothing for you to even worry about. Negro still think that he's the center of attention. Like, we need him. He kept saying, we need him. We don't need you. And I said, I remember why I didn't want to hang with you, because that right there. That's why I said sometimes it's just, you got to cut people out your life for good. And it's not even, again, it's not being nasty. It's just, that's just part of it. When you ain't trying to grow, you ain't going to go. So if you can't grow, you can't go with me. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's why I say I have no problem with leaving people on red now. I leave everybody on red now. I don't even care no more. I used to feel like, I was like, well, I don't want people to think. I said, I don't care what people think. Like, bro, please, you left on red because I don't care. I don't care about none of that, man. And I said, some people, man, that's just how they are. You learn to grow up and get past that. I don't want to live the same lifestyle I used to live. You feel me? But Buddy does. And that's why he act like that. What's up, Eddie? Buddy do, and that's why he act like that. And I said, I'm not going to be stuck no more with my life. That's why I go on with my life. Remember, I told you, that's why I block people. That's why I literally just go do what I got to do, man, for myself. I don't care no more. I said, some people get offended. Some people don't like it. I don't care, man. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to do what I want to do. At the end of the day, man, it's your life. You got to do what's best for you. I don't care about stepping on nobody's toes no more. I don't care about offending people no more. People have gotten offended over here, and I wasn't even talking about them. People came for years, man, just mad at everything. I'm like, well, bro, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. You're not entitled to let the homie live with you. What's wrong with niggas? Imagine some grown man telling y'all women that y'all gotta let him live with y'all. Imagine that. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I'll show you my fit. Hold on, I'm looking good. I love this little all black look. It's up my shoes. Shoes, the only thing that ain't all black. So I'm looking spazzy, looking fresh. You feel me? But no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, eventually in life, man, you learn to grow. I said I got tired of being immature. I got tired of living like the same way I was living, man. And I knew I wanted more. That's why I came to San Antonio in the first place. It took me to move out of my hometown to start to see that. And sometimes you might have to leave your hometown too. Sometimes you might have to change your friend group and change the people that you around. Because I'm like, if you keep being around the same exact people, you ain't gonna never change. I want to do something different. And that's why I moved. Because I said, it has to change with me. I can't expect mama to do nothing no more. Daddy gone. I can't expect daddy to do nothing. And I shouldn't want to. I should do it myself. That's why I had to do it. You know. My ears go, oh, thank you. I got the little tarantula. I call it the pineapple under the sea. SpongeBob. I chose San Antonio, man, because it's just for me. You know how you go to a city or you go somewhere and it's like, man, this is just me, right? You feel me? Like, this was just me. And I felt that when I came here, I was like, because it kind of reminded me of my hometown, but I was like, but way better. It was real relaxed. We always did conferences in Dallas. We did it in Houston. Well, we went to Houston a couple of times. Austin is terrible with traffic, but San Antonio was just right. And I said, this is a great place I can go, man. That's like a getaway. It's super far away from everything, from everybody I know. My nearest relative is my brother. He live in Dallas, and that's a good 4 hours away. Like, when you come out of San Antonio, you pretty much out Mexico. You far. You feel me? And I like it like that. That's why I said this is the reason I came out here to do this. I always talked about for years I wanted to go far away. You know what I'm saying? I was going to move to Chicago, which is like 5 hours away from where I used to live at. And I was like, Chicago's too far north. It's too cold. Like, I want to get out of this region. I want to go somewhere further down south. I love Texas for years. I said I'm going to Texas. I came here, never looked back. I've had my days where I wanted to quit. I've had my days where I thought about moving back. And I said, boy, you bet not. Man. I said, man, I love it here. Even though it's been challenging, it's not bad, it's just challenging. But it was only challenging because I had to grow up. I had to learn how to live life as a grown man. I told you, everybody in Louisville is immature. That's why they don't grow up. They don't care about nothing. I wasn't talking about buying no house in Louisville. I wasn't talking about owning no business in Louisville. I didn't care about nothing. Until I came out here and I saw everybody else owning the house and buying cars and buying, property and doing business and real estate. And I felt so behind. I was like, dude, if I knew this stuff, I came here when I was 28. I said, if I knew this stuff, man, when I was like 23 or 24, I said, boy, I would have tore up the market. You see how much work I did within the last year and a half of me doing social media and YouTube, and I'm already getting far with this. So I said, imagine what I would have did back then with this type of tenacity. I didn't do it because I didn't think it was possible, because of the people I was around, the atmosphere that I was around. Again, I love doing music. I love doing this music stuff. I said, but I didn't know that I really had it in me like that because of the people I was around. I didn't think about music opportunities. I thought it was impossible to sell beats. I sell music. I do my services or whatever. Like, I didn't think it was possible. And I said that's the problem that's the problem you deal with when you in Kentucky, man. Like, where I'm from, especially Louisville, Kentucky. Any of y'all that know Darby, Pastor Darby, like, he literally had that same problem with people, man. Because they don't believe. They don't care about nothing. So when he's up there preaching, they sit there looking at him like with that little stupid look, because they don't think that he's telling the truth. They think he's just talking. That's why y'all can understand it, because y'all from somewhere where people are reasonable. That's why when we did conferences in y'all cities. We couldn't do a conference in Louisville, Kentucky, because Negroes are slow in Louisville, Kentucky. They don't care. As big as he is everywhere else, he's not big in Louisville. I'm trying to tell y'all, he's not big in Louisville, Kentucky, in his own hometown, because they don't care. People literally sat right there up on stage, just, dumb look, and like, because they don't care. But y'all sit right there like, bro, I wish I could have met him. I wish I could have went to this conference. Some of y'all probably did go to the conference. You big everywhere else. That's why I said, like, people show me love in Kentucky. But when I came out to Texas, people showed me way better love here than they ever showed. And I said, man, if I would have had this same type of love, man, like if I would have had the same type of motivation back then, I'd be rich off what I do. I've been so successful off of what I do. I didn't think it was possible because I was waiting on people that I knew to tell me it was possible. And that's what's wrong with us, man. We wait for somebody to give us the thumbs up. You give yourself the thumbs up. You go do it yourself. When I realized, I'm like, you don't need no PhD. You don't need no, like, man, you don't need no college. You don't need no graduation, no nothing. I said, bro, you literally got something that you good at doing. People are making millions off of stuff and they never went to college a day in their life, man. Now, if you gotta go to college, what you do, that's fine. But I said, but mainly most people don't even go there. You ain't gotta go to law school for 10 years, man. Like, you just do this. You study it, you learn how to do it better, you market it, and then you get somewhere off of it, man. That do be true, man. You don't get no honor in your own city. That's why I couldn't get honor in my city. I mean, I'm cool. People cool. Like, I'm widely known. Everybody know me there. But that's the problem. Everybody know you, so they comment. I did music for years, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. I did music for years. I came out with albums for years. My friends didn't support me. That was like 2 of my friends that mainly did. I remember because I didn't think it was that good. I had my one little friend. She reposted my stuff. It was back in like 2018. She reposted my stuff, and I was like, oh snap! I said, I didn't know my stuff was that good. Like, you know what I'm saying? She was like, y'all listen to your stuff. Another person like kind of said something about it. But my original A1 day ones, I'm best friend, let's go party. Them type, they didn't support what I did. They don't care about the music. They wanted to go party. They want to go play around. They don't care about nothing. And I kept telling myself, bro, y'all have never, and I'm not saying people have to, but I said, bro, y'all have never supported. I kept saying it because when it came to them, I supported their stuff. But then when it came to me, like, they never supported. See the selfish mentality there, man. Like, everybody claim to be your best friend, but they don't support nothing you do. And then I go to a city, a new man's land, where people don't even know me. They ain't never seen me a day in my life, man. People don't know Darby. They don't know us. And they are loving everything that I do. And I said, why couldn't I get that same love for people that I knew? I could get them same love from people that I knew, man. And then that's when I understood, because Darby preached that. And he said, he was like, they really don't honor you in their city because they try to do it with him, try to be common. And then I realized people in my hometown try to be common with me too. And then I go somewhere else and see where people just adore you and they love you. They pushing your content out. People ain't even knew me for months and already pushing my stuff out. And you got people that's been friends with you for 6, 7 years, 8 years. Don't care about nothing, don't care. If you ain't going out with them, they don't want to talk. If you don't want to talk about their drama, they little crappy boyfriend, they don't want to talk. And that's what told me, get out of Louisville. Go somewhere far away from everybody. Go so far away. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, man. That's why I said if they don't appreciate me, Mr. Jason will. They will. That's why I said, because I was like that. I used to hate switching up stuff. I love the same old people. I didn't really like new stuff, new people. I love new people now. I said, bro, I love new people so much because I don't like old people. I don't like old people no more. I said, bro, new people are better because they actually want more. That's a sign of growth. All the new people I got in my life are people that actually want to do something with their life. They are actually people that want to further you and better you. They want to go on the journey that you on. I look at some of the old Negroes, they ain't did nothing. They ain't changed nothing. And I said, if I hang around y'all again, I said, I'm going to end up just like you. And it's so sad the years that I stayed in Louisville, man, where I knew that I wanted more, but I just didn't know how to get more. I didn't know that it was possible to get more. And it's like, I didn't really know what I had till I came out here. I didn't know what I had till I kind of came out here and saw that. When I lived in Louisville, I could never hear God for real. I didn't really hear God a lot. Because everybody else in my ear keep talking to me. Everybody else in my ear kept messing with me. And I could never even hear nothing. And I got tired of that. And I'm just like, when I came out here, it was a still silence where I ain't had to hear nothing. It was just me and God. And I could talk. He was getting me to do the music, and I just thought it was a coincidence. And it's like, no, it's not just a coincidence, dude. He's getting you to do the music because that's what you're supposed to be doing. That's why I like doing the music. Because that's the very thing I'm supposed to be doing. I have a great time doing that because he told me to do that. I don't want to waste my time partying no more. I don't want to waste my time messing around no more. I don't want to waste my time with some crappy relationship. People who in and out don't know what they want, or people just, we both playing games with each other. I don't want that. I don't want that stuff. I be serious, man, on everything now. And that's why I tell everybody, if you ain't coming to talk about business, we ain't got nothing to talk about. We can be friends, we can be cool. I said, but I don't want a person to talk to you all day if we not talking about business or we not talking about something for real. You know what I realized people like to do? They like to run that mouth. And that's what's wrong with Negroes, like to run that mouth. Sitting there talking for 25 years, standing on that block. and ain't did nothing with their life. And I said, I don't want to be like you. And that is why I work so hard, so I don't end up like you. That's what we got told our whole life. It's impossible because of the system and white people. And some stuff is true. It is true. But I said, but it ain't true enough to where everybody gonna be affected by that. We was making like, well, see, all of us. It ain't all of us. It ain't all of us. And them same Negroes that said it was people who didn't want to try, did not want to work, did not want to do nothing with their life. I remember when we first moved to our crib back in 2012, we first moved back to the hood. And they was gentrifying it, but they was also building these new like little buildings. And there was Negroes that standing out there all day, not doing jack with their life, just standing there all day, smoking dope, waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, not doing nothing. And I remember they had people out there working. There was a little bitty, probably 90, 95 pound white girl out there lifting 4x4s. Out there laying foundation. And I said, if it was not for the work that I was doing with Daddy and doing for the church, I said I would have felt bad that I let some little white girl outwork me. And Negroes are sitting there watching her. Just sitting there, just cooling. I said, you don't feel bad as a man that some little bitty white girl is outworking you. You don't feel bad. That made me feel bad, and I was already working hard. Because, you know, you work with Daddy. Daddy gonna make you work. Daddy, Darby made you work. And I said, I still felt bad. Because I was just like, bro, I can't stand the fact some girl working harder than me. And Negroes just literally staring right there. He just didn't even care. I said, y'all living for nothing. Just don't care about nothing. And that's why I thought a lot of stuff was impossible. Because those were the type of people we was around. You didn't see nobody around you want to own a business. They ain't want to own nothing. That's why Darby would talk big, talking about we're going to do the ministry big and we're going to reach the globe and stuff. And we looked at him kind of crazy, like, oh, you know, I just like Daddy just talking. And it's sad that we did that. I used to look at Daddy when he would talk, I was just like, oh, he says that stuff. I'm like, no, he meant what he said. And look what he did. He actually did what he said. And that's sad that our mindset was so low. I advocated for him to get out that city. I advocated for Daddy to get out of Louisville. What's up, Nisha? Because I said, look, Daddy, you get out of Louisville, I'm getting out of Louisville. I said, someone's getting out of Louisville. Because I said, I knew the people here would not support. People here don't care. And they keep you stuck in a low lifestyle mindset. And that's why you think you can't get nothing done and accomplish nothing, man. Because everybody there, slow. A lot of these young black people, especially young black folk, are tired of that. They tired of struggle. And they ain't knocking nobody. And this ain't to knock nobody either. But I said, but they just tired of feeling like that is impossible. And that's why they 19, 20 years old starting businesses. Some of them teenagers starting businesses. And the very people that told us we couldn't do nothing because what white people doing and what Trump is doing and what the system is doing and Jimmy Carter and Franklin Roosevelt, everybody's doing stuff. And now we doing something about it. And they looking at you stupid. They hate you more. They hate you more than the white people do. What, no white people mad because Darby Ministries got big? Negroes got mad because Darby Ministries got big. They hated him because he was doing stuff in the hood. Then we doing something about it, trying to turn the community around, trying to turn people's life around, and people got slander to give you. Now people want to self-sabotage your stuff. And I said, well, no wonder we can't come up as a people. No wonder we can't get into work because we got Negroes like you. That's why it be so hard, man. That's why stuff feel like it's impossible. It's not because white people are stopping us. A lot of times it's because Negroes are stopping us. You can't name the last white person that really did something to you. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I said you can't personally name one that did something. You know the last Negro who did something to you. Boy, 50 minutes ago, somebody did something to you. 52 minutes and 35 seconds ago, somebody done did something to you that you done got mad about. Really like that. You know the ones that be like that. And that's why I said we're not going to play this game no more where it's just, well, it's hard. It's like, okay, it is hard. But it's the fact that we get to work. We get to do something about it being hard. I like hard work. I like hard work so much, God had to make me stop working hard. All I did all day from sun up to sundown, man, every day, even on Sundays, I worked. I worked so hard, boy, I couldn't even breathe. That's how hard I worked. And that was a sign from God saying, hey, man, stop. Steve, stop. You hurt yourself. Stop, man. That's why he said, honor the Sabbath, because people will work themselves to death, man. They don't stop. I understand why you had to say that, because you will work yourself to death. It's not about working hard. It's about trusting God. And I said, now I trust God because I worked hard. I did all the work. Now I'm trusting him. I said, okay, well, God, you're going to do something about this. You don't want me overworking myself. So I said, it means you want me to trust you. So I'm trusting you. So do something about it. Keep doing something about it like you've been doing. I told God personally, I said, God, I don't want to hurt myself doing this. I don't want to hurt myself trying to get somewhere. I said, so I need you to step in. And I need you to do it for me. I'm going to work. I said, but I need you to touch what I work so I don't have to kill myself trying to work. And the minute I prayed that, that's when he came and did it. So that's why I said, I feel good. I ain't got to go out here and slave myself or break my back no more. I said, no, because God don't want me to do that. He showed me what I had, what he could use of me. And I do that very thing that he's using of me. And God is not a user to where he's going to throw you away. He blesses you for being a faithful, humble servant. So that's why he blessed me, because I was humble and faithful to the very thing he gave me. But it took me to get out of my hometown to realize what I got, because I didn't see that because I was around people who did not believe. Hold on, let me see this. Yes, that can happen. That's why I said you work too hard, you end up having heart attacks, man, like anxiety attacks. I had an anxiety attack, bro, because I worked too hard. Because I was just like, and then even while I'm having an anxiety attack, I'm still working. I'm still working. I'm still sitting there like, oh no, see, I gotta do more. I was like, bro, go take a nap. I laid back and just laid down for a minute. I woke up and went right back to work. And then it came back. I was like, do you see what you're doing? I said, do you see what you're doing right now? You're hurting yourself because you're doing too much. I said, stop. So that's why I said, I'm just like, you got to learn to stop working so hard. Boy, get on out of here. Little jungle bunny. Sit there talking to me. Go on somewhere. You see that? People like that. Little weird trolls like that. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think I did the wrong one. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Not you. This old little samurai weirdo. Samurai your way on out of here. How about that? Sorry about that, Mr. Ali or whatever. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, not you. It's this other Mr. Samurai Jack over here. But yeah, that's how it goes, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what language it was. It translates it on here. Like when I on this phone, it translated, but on the other one, it don't. I don't know. It's weird. That's how it goes, and that's why I said, like, as I said, I don't trust nobody no more. I trust God. I trust God. I don't trust anybody else. I said, God, everybody has let me down before. Family, women again. I said, Lord. I said, women for the third time and the 45th time. I said, Lord, listen, let me tell you, Steve used to be a pretty boy, okay? He used to be a pretty boy. And so I did used to put my faith in, like, you know, somebody I was with or somebody I talked to. And not saying they was bad, but they going to let you down because they not God, dude. God lets them let you down to show you that they not him. You know what I mean? And I understand that. That's why I said I had to be single for about 1.5 years, and I like it. Because I don't want no other woman throwing me off. And I don't want no Negro throwing me off. I don't want nobody messing with me. Like, bro, leave me alone. Like, I'm trying to focus. You feel me? As I said, I went on my journey. That's what I remember when Daddy would talk. He said, you can't go off me and your mama grace no more. He said that. He was like, you can't go off our grace no more. You're going to have to know for yourself. And then when you get in situations where you got no God for yourself, like I said, mama, she was like, look, y'all grown. Y'all going to have to take care of yourself. Daddy gone. And so now when you out here, it's just like, now you got to call God. So when my life was in danger, I didn't call mom and call daddy and say, hey, start praying. I said, hey, God, I need you here. I said, hey, God, I need you. So now I know how to call God for myself. I'm not calling mama saying, well, mama, can you pray for me? I said, bro, it's you that got to pray for you. The whole time God trying to talk to me, he ain't trying to talk to your mama. He trying to talk to your people. He's trying to talk to you. That is Slavic language, Bosnian, Polish, and Russian. Yeah, I don't know what he was saying. Something like, "Why are you yelling?" Said, "Cause I can." He said, "Stop it! You're yelling." I said, "Weird. How about you karate chop yourself out of here, Samurai Jack? How about that? Wherever you from, if that is your real name, Mr. Conway Stern." $20 for anybody that knows where that's from. But but yeah, that's why I said like people just But I said that's why right there people just talk too much. They talk too much. When you realize people can't shut up, I say yeah. I would say, man, honestly, take from the ones that talk too much because the ones that talk too much. I love when people tell me I can't do something because you know what I'm gonna do? The very thing that you said I can't do, I'm just gonna go do it. Like I don't listen to everybody no more. I don't listen to people. That's why I told you people came on my page trying to tell me what to do, and guess what I did? The exact opposite of what they said do. People came on my page and decided that they ain't like what I said, and guess how I talk the same way that they don't like. I don't care. I don't care. Why don't you make me do what you want me to do? Because you can't. So why you talking? That's why I told y'all women, I said, bro, y'all women gotta understand, like, dudes do that. A lot of dudes will do that. Because I know women do it to men too. It's not just a man thing, but it works easier on women. Because again, women go off of emotions and feelings and stuff. And I said a lot of dudes use that stuff, man, to manipulate y'all. Because they try to always make y'all feel some type of way because they want to manipulate y'all with their words. And I said, y'all fall for that every time. That's why I told y'all, listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm going to tell y'all this and tell y'all this now. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Y'all black women, stop getting mad when some dudes say he don't like black women. Stop being offended because some dudes say he don't like black women. You don't even want that Negro anyways. Why are you letting what one dude say affect you? He's a nobody. He's a nobody. I've never cared when somebody said they don't like, bro, I don't care. Okay, you ain't got like me. All right, cool. Heifer, I don't need you. I'll go find somebody else. I'm like, stop getting offended when people say that because you don't even want to. I said they doing it to get on your nerves. They doing it because they know y'all gonna react. Is it disrespectful? Yes, I do think it's disrespectful. But I said, but I'm not gonna make a big deal about it because it's not even somebody you want. We don't claim them. That's Buddy's choice not to date black women. I like black women if he don't want to. The whole world don't need to know that. So I said, don't be in an uproar and mad because of that. Like I said, you can go find somebody who do like black women. You don't got to be offended because some dude don't like you. You don't even want dude. And if he act like that, you definitely don't even want dude. So why you care? 2% of Negroes that hate their people and y'all let them offend y'all. It's like, dude, you are the 2% that nobody wants. Nobody want no Uncle Ruckus. You take him. Take him. These Officer Tatums. Take them, man. Nobody want them. Nobody playing with that stuff, man. Hold on. 3 Musketeer game 5. Well, listen, I can go for a whole bag of Musketeer fun sizes. Like, shoot, I melt that down into one bowl. Shoot, that sounds good. I mean, a Musketeer ooh la la. Shoot. But that's why I said, like, bro, stop letting people affect y'all with their words, man. Y'all let these dudes affect y'all, calling y'all fat and y'all ugly and y'all B and y'all this and that. It's like, bro, please. You only those things because you tell them no. Don't let him offend you with that. I said, y'all know y'all pretty. That's why he talked to you. No dude trying to give her no ugly woman. He got with you because he know you fine. He's trying to hurt your self-esteem because he wants you to feel low about yourself so you don't leave him and go somewhere else. Look at him. Look at his old little bubble butt and his old gut and he's got sticking out. He's there trying to make you feel bad. Boy, please. Well, I told you. That's why I told you. I said, y'all got to know how the game works. That's why some of these dudes are so dumb. They don't know how the game works because they used to doing that to women. And then they come and do that to me and realize, I'm like, well, brother, I ain't no woman. Like, I don't bend off of words like that. And so when they come trying to talk especially a passive aggressive man, ain't nothing worse than a passive aggressive man. I can't stand them. It's something about a passive aggressive man. Like, bro, you low key like P Diddy or something. Something wrong with you. Because men don't act like that. We're not passive aggressive. Men are aggressive. We're not passive aggressive. We don't do that. And then they try that stuff with me and think like, oh, yeah, that's gonna get to him. And then when I'm like, well, bro, when you see me, say that same thing to me. See, they can talk easy to a woman like that because they know it's gonna get to y'all. And then they try to talk tough to Steve, and then when Steve is like, well, I'm gonna put my fist in your face, see, they don't like it. Now you're violent. They're, oh, see, that's not godly. It's like, well, no, neither is being passive aggressive. That's not godly either. Why do you get to choose the terms on what the Lord like and the Lord don't? Why do you get to choose the terms on what godly and what ain't? And when you walking around here looking like an open drop Slim Jim, we don't talk about your looks. You don't even look godly, man. You look like something from the Black Lagoon, and you sitting here talking about people. You want to give the standard of godliness like you are God's righteous man to come talk. Well, please. If God use a talking donkey, he'll use a talking donkey again. Why he need you? That should have been indication right there to show y'all God will use anybody. Stop letting him tell you God ain't gonna use no woman. He would use anybody. And I'm pretty sure the donkey was female. A female donkey before you use a Negro. See, I told you they can't be passive aggressive with Steve because Steve don't play like that. See, when they talk to another real man like that, and then another real man square him up, see, they don't like it. See, they can't have their way with somebody like me because they don't work on me. That's why I said, stop letting them make y'all feel bad, man. You learn some self-worth about yourself. If dude can't treat you right, find somebody that's going to treat you right. Find somebody that don't call you out your name and call you fat. The audacity of a Negro to like call you fat after you had kids. Like, bro, come on, dude. That's so stupid. That's why when y'all be like, nope, you no goodies for you tonight. Buddy be on, why can't you share your love with me? He said, girl, you gotta take peace, please don't be stingy. You trying to act tough in front of his boys, like, nah, he ain't tough, he's just starving. Can't treat his wife right. She starved him. Yeah. Yeah. How does it feel, buddy? Welcome to the celibate crew. I said, see, brother, the difference is that I'm celibate because I want to be. I'm celibate because I choose to be. I ain't never had no problems. I said, bro, I'm celibate because I choose to be, because it's the right thing to do. You celibate because you just an idiot. Yeah, you celibate because you walking around smelling like broccoli and nobody want to lay with a broccoli sprout. You're like, yeah, I bet you is. Yep. Smelling like a steamed mixed vegetables, and you sitting here trying to talk like, boy, please. Ain't got the nerve to come get mad at another man. You know, dudes be starved and you won't get mad at another dude. I said, buddy, don't bring my name up in this. Do not bring my name in this. Like I said, I'm cool. I'm chill. I said, some dudes ain't. They'll just take your wife. Or your girlfriend or soon to be ex-wife. Like, it's just, yeah, they'll just take them. And then Steve will make a song about it. Yeah, I have my ways of jokes. That's why I said, ladies, he's not deep. He's just dumb. Try to be deep. I'll tell you what. You go buy him a Junie B. Jones book and see if he can read it from chapter 1 to chapter 7 or something. And if he can read from chapter 1 to chapter 7, listen to him. Take orders from him. Buddy couldn't even read it. He reads with the finger, like following his finger stuff. Buddy thinks the word dead is dead. Raised him back. He reads, it was the beast of times. It was the worst of times. Raised him back from the dead. Like, it's dead. Man, I knew that. Man, was you trying to say what I just said, but smarter than me? Hey, bro. These how the dudes be making y'all be letting them make y'all feel bad. Buddy can't even read. Boy, for daggone Chat GPT, he be lost and trying to make ramen noodles. I don't know where you gonna let him make you feel bad. Maybe it's just me. I don't let nobody make me feel bad. You can't. It's impossible. And you can come in person and try, and you're gonna end up on that ground. So I'm gonna tell you now, it ain't gonna work like you think. You can get in your woman's face. It's cool to get in your woman's face. I ain't no woman, though. You get in my face, and that's going to be the last face you get in. So I'm just going to tell you. See, then that's when a grown man talking about I don't like your delivery. That's too hard. It's like, bro, what? I said, why? You feel intimidated by somebody you could never own? Somebody you could never, like, talk to like that? Yeah, I bet you would feel intimidated when I ain't going to listen to you. Hold on. There we go. Don't y'all ever let nobody make y'all feel bad. You hear me? I said, it's epidemic, man. That's why I said, like, I be trying to tell y'all, like, stop feeding into everything that's going on, man. Everybody care about what some celebrity saying, and celebrity don't like somebody black, and this black celebrity dude is dating a white girl. It's like, dude, stop with that stuff. Stop with that stuff. Go find somebody that would date you. Go find somebody that love black women. It's not hard. Stop worrying about what somebody else doing. Some dudes do it because that's their business, and then some dudes do it because they trying to get out of y'all. They're trying to get at y'all. That's why one of these little MAGA idiots think because they go with MAGA, they're gonna be accepted. No freaking coons. Like, dude, please, nobody care. I'm not saying everybody that vote for MAGA is a coon, but the majority of them probably is. And I said, boy, you ain't gonna never be accepted just cause you date somebody white. You should date somebody white because you like them, not because you're trying to be one of them, dummy. Get a whole bunch of Jesse Lee Petersons and daggone Officer Tatums and Haas twins, man. A bunch of shuck and jive coons, man. Do you want a shuck and jive coon, man? No. So why you care because he's being one? Let him be one. That's why, what do we say? We don't claim him. We don't claim them. Go on. People all over the world love black women, man. Like, come on, man. Just because one Negro from Mississippi don't like black women, so what? You don't want a nigga from Mississippi. They slow. You know, I was starting to wonder why people was telling me stories of they dude. And then I realized they were like, well, he was in Alabama, Mississippi. Like, I could have told you that. He's from Alabama or Mississippi. Your boy's dumb. It's like you really let somebody from Mississippi and Alabama where they got one stoplight make you feel bad? Like, what, please? Why you listen to him? Would you go to Mobile, Alabama for vacation? No. So why do you care? Like, I wouldn't go there. If you ever talk to a man and he ever say, I'm from Alabama, Mississippi, even Georgia, leave. Leave. Get you a nice old Texas man or something. Like, don't get no nigga from them 3 states I just named. I'm starting to think them 3 dudes from them 3 states, dudes don't even like girls down there. Especially, we know in Georgia, we know in Atlanta they don't. They don't like y'all. They like each other. Boy, I didn't even know there was black people in North Carolina. I thought North Carolina had like elk or something up here. You know what I'm saying? People's names like LW or something like white people. I didn't know black people was even in North Carolina. You got a better chance of a moose coming in taking care of you. A moose come home from work after a hard day. Shoot. Yeah, nigga in North Carolina don't even know how to shovel snow. Got my name in his mouth though. He can't even shovel snow. Like, yeah, okay. That's why I said, give him a pen and paper, see if he can write. Let's see what he's about to come up with, his creation. Let's see what he's about to say. That boy be like that episode of SpongeBob. He sitting at the table all day. He's like, yeah, some of these and some of that. And all he wrote was the. He said the. Like, boy, you just trying to get an excuse not to write your essay. He's like, that is not true. Tell him to write an essay on the finer things in life. I tell you what, since some of y'all dudes like having side hoes, tell him to write an essay on his side hoes and see if he can actually write. Hey, bro. He can't even write an essay. Boy, they don't even know how to spell essay. He's E-S-E. I'm like, boy, that's essay as the Spanish essay. Like, hey, compadre, essay. That's essay. You know, you think essay is the literal S and A. Like, boy, that's short for San Antonio. That ain't S-A we talking about, you idiot. Like, man. Hey, bro. I just told you, I spent it. Anything. He's like, yeah, I bet you, yeah. Let him have that one. Yeah, give him a Scooby treat. Oh, Scooby-Doo type. Boy, shut up. That's why I said, I told you, I gave y'all weirdos a promise. Y'all be messing with me all the time, bro. So I'm going to let y'all know what's up. And any man that can't treat his wife right, I said, yeah, I'm coming after you. Since you want to talk and got my name in it, yeah, okay. I said, come on, boy. You know these jokes don't stop. Yeah, they don't stop, do they? I don't need a college degree in jokes. No, I don't need that. So might need it for everything else. I don't need it when it comes to roast. I'm like, don't try me, boy. And that's why I say people get their feelings hurt, because again, they think because they can talk to their wife that way, or they can talk to I don't want to say a weak saint, but just somebody who's not really as knowledgeable or something, or somebody who don't really know or they don't really understand. They think they can talk to them that way. And then they talk to me and I said, do you have any idea who my peoples is? Do you have any idea who my daddy is? Like, I'm not even just saying as a passport. I'm saying, do you have any idea who my father was? Do you know how he talked to us for a living? 23 years, I got nothing but the hammer. Just 23 years, boy, straight chops. And you think some little weird Negro with their passive aggressive self is really gonna school you? I said, boy, you would not last 5 minutes around Pastor Darby. You would not last 5 minutes around Pastor Stephen Darby. He will make you cry because you already a soft man. And Darby cannot stand weak men. And I can't stand weak men. And weak men can't even stand weak men. Nobody likes them. But that man will make you cry, boy. Make you go punch the air like Trey. Like, Negro's soft. That's why I said real only recognize real. I respect real. You ain't no real man. You mess around on your wife and you gonna be a real man? Okay. Yeah. Guess who's realer than you? Steve. Guess who your wife? Watch. Darby. And guess who your wife watch now? Steve. Because we are real. Guess who she don't watch no more? You. Hey. She don't give you the time of day no more. She gives us the time of day. Yeah. Don't be mad at us, boy. We want the one that dropped the ball. I never dropped the ball on my wife. You ain't got to tell me. Shoot. Whatever you say, baby, you can have it. You can have whatever you like. I love my wife. Shoot. I ain't even got one yet. It's all right, ladies. Don't let no dude make y'all feel bad. What are we doing, y'all? What are we talking? Who's even in here right now? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Still here. Yeah, that's why I said, man, shovel's in the chat, boy. Put the shovel emoji in the chat. Yeah, old Porky Pig over there don't know how to shovel the driveway. Imagine your man don't know how to take care of you, real. Like, how you love him? How you with him? Gotta stop my hurt, man. I need a retwist badly, y'all. I'm in dire need of a retwist. But I'm gonna do that when I go back to the city. So get a twist going. Shovels. Hey, my next live stream is gonna be called Shovels. Tell Buddy to firmly grasp it in his hand like Patrick. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Firmly grasp it. You know who you remind me of? Patrick Starr. That's who you remind me of. You act like it. He said, East? I thought you meant West. He said, I womble, you womble, he, she, we, all womble. Oh, man. Hey, bro. That's what's up, bro. Glad y'all still here, man. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Shovels, trolls. Oh, man. That's why I said every time we talk crazy, girl, just give him a shovel. Yeah, quiz. I don't want to do a quiz right now. Like, show me how you hold a shovel. You fold your arms. No, come on, show me. Show me how you hold a shovel. Steve, was you see? Was it this? Man, what the heck did I do with this? Hey, bro, buddy's sweating. Hell no, his head hurt because he got thanked. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, my bad. I didn't see you right there. I'm sorry. I didn't see you right there. I'm sorry. I kicked this little paw by accident. I'm sorry. Why are you laying me on the floor, dog? Here, come get some food. Look at him. You are such an actor, man. He's an actor, dude. Oh, I'm really even touching you, dude. See how he is? See how he gets on some food? He's an actor, dude. Here, eat some food. Oh my gosh, dog. Dog's a crybaby just like your man's is. I barely even touched him. I like barely touch his paw. He's so dramatic. Like, I think because we play a lot, and so sometimes I'll pounce on him and he'll pounce on me, and then we just and then like we just. So he's super dramatic, man. Like, there's times I'm about to touch him, I ain't even touching him. Such a baby. Yeah, he definitely wouldn't know how to use a hammer, boy. Dude, use a hammer like. Hey, man, buddy's a nut. But that's why I said niggas want to have they shovel like an eat utensil. Buddy holding it like a pair of chopsticks. Look at this nigga. You ain't gotta tell me because when I was like 14, 15 years old, me and Joe went shoveling back in Kentucky or Indiana or whatever, wherever we was. Daddy bought us 2 shovels. He said, shovel this lawn, man. So we shoveled the driveway. And he said, all right, y'all go around. Because we was like, well, we want to go shovel for some money. He said, all right, we'll go to people's house door to door. He had to shovel the neighbors. And he said, go over door to door and go shovel some. We went all around the city, just like shoveling for money. And we made about $60 each. We knew how to use a shovel at that 15 years old. I don't know, grown 35-year-old man know how to use a shovel. I'll tell you why, because he's so busy trying to beat down on his wife. He don't understand that. That's why I said y'all ain't gotta cuss him out in school. Just give him a quiz. You know what I would do? I would set the password to something and be like, here's the password, new Wi-Fi password. Every time you're about to enter in, I would change the password. Just keep changing the password. I was like, baby, I told you it's the right. No, it's the right password. Here, enter it in. He enters it again. Oh yeah, I forgot. I changed it. I changed it like 5 minutes ago. Here you go. Give him the new password. Change that password to the no password. Hey, bro. Buddy gets so frustrated, probably start breaking down. Oh, weirdo. That's what happens when you're weird, though. You're so busy worried about another man, you don't know how to use a shovel. Look at you. See? That's why I told you. I said it's the ones that be worried about Darby. Be worried about us. And they literally sit there like, but they don't know how to do nothing else in life. I said, but they want to run their mouth. And I said, well, buddy, don't make us run our mouth either. Daddy knew how to use a shovel. As a matter of fact, Daddy broke his finger shoveling. He said that. He was like, man, he was out there working a construction site way before he was a pastor. That's when we was young. He was out there in the rain digging a ditch. He said, and broke his pinky finger. He said he's still out there digging. That man can shovel a whole ditch with a broken finger. And a grown man can't shovel. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, bro, this is instructions for Buddy. He ain't know how to shovel it. He think it's a golf club or something. Use like a golf club. Like, oh my gosh, man. Y'all ready for the Discord tonight? Oh man. I don't even have nothing else to say, y'all. I'm about to get up off here. It's gonna turn into joke century. Oh my gosh, man. Oh man. Hold on. There we go. All right, y'all. I think I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I've been this is a successful stream, and man, something smell good. Somebody out here cooking something that smell good. Dang. I need to go get some food, man. I'm starving. So did I have lunch? I didn't have lunch today. I didn't have lunch. I need to go get some food, y'all. I'm gonna get up off here and get this Discord going. Well, I'm gonna catch y'all. Catch me over there, talk to me or whatever. But we done. We done, y'all. And remember, guys, shovels. Oh man. I'm out of here, y'all. Play this live stream back and we want to hear some good music. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.